I know. Surprise, surprise. I know what you're thinking. But why? Well, Kojima wins every single time. Look, I've been digging some more into this game, and I didn't just watch walkthroughs. I was actually watching the making of interviews with Hideo Kojima, and yes, you are delivering packages. Yes, you have a bridge, baby, to connect. I'm sorry, guys, I'm still sick. To connect with other, countries. You already connected America, United States of America, it's connected. But now you need to move on, connect Mexico and Australia. But there's more to that, actually, here. There's some theme elements of Metal Gear, sneaking around, Snake type abilities for you to fight the battles. There's more weapons now. I'm sorry, guys, because of my voice, but like I said, I've been digging a little bit on this game. Not like through walkthroughs, but more like through watching the interviews, because I want to hear what he has to say. You know what I mean? My whole thing was like, I don't care about what other people have to say. Everyone will have their own opinions. I want to hear from the artist himself, from Kojima. So I started watching a bunch of interviews and making of, and throughout the years, and I started realizing, wait a minute, man, this is a little bit different. It's been 6 years since 2019. He's adding some little extra layers of different Easter eggs here. And me personally, I don't like delivering packages, but there's more to that, And that's the reason why I wanted to give this a try. And it's Kojima, I mean, I can't remember the last time that I haven't played Kojima game. When was that? Never. I mean, I played every single game he produced. Even a Zone of the Enders, when he did Zone of the Enders, even Zone of the Enders, I played in 2001. Even though he wasn't, creative director, he was a producer, but still, I played it. So let's go ahead and let's give this a try, shall we? Okay. I'm still sick, so my voice is like, you'll just have to deal with it. I'm on antibiotics and stuff like that. So it kind of sucks, but I'll push through, Alright, guys, let's do this. Alright. Sorry. Colonel. What the hell's going on, Colonel? I'm losing my voice. Alright, so the brightness looks good. Hold on. Keep it like that. 5's good. Alright, so there's a couple of things we gotta do here. We'll keep it on normal. Share content, everything. This is stuff that people have shared and created, and left, you know, for other players like me, so they can make it easier for you to climb up the certain mountain or cross the river or what have you. Uh, all right, master volume. Graphics mode, prioritize quality, and that's fine because I want the detail. I want to be able to see the detail, you know, because we're in 4K, so I want to make sure that we have the best possible detail. Death Stranding recap. You know, I do want to watch this to refresh my memory. I am aware that the Death Stranding, it's something that has happened due to these dead entities coming in from the other side, and they're called breach things, and these breach things have pretty much like a pandemic spread out throughout the planet, and that's where the bridges came in with these bridge babies to connect with other people, because the more we connect, the more positivity we spread. Like, basically it's like this, from what I understand. The reason the Death Stranding happens, it's because of what we have become as humans, right? We have become so selfish, so evil. Look at the stuff that's going on around the world. There's a lot of evil shit. There's a lot of selfishness. There's a lot of cruelty and evil, selfishness going on. And because of that, Death Stranding was able to happen. It's like opening a Pandora box to the evil entities to come in to take us over. It's like taking your soul and dragging it down into the darkness. So it's like the fight versus light and darkness. Light is positivity, darkness is negativity. You will always need both of them, right? You can't live without positive and negative. But the thing that binds it together, that keeps it together, according to Kojima, is in the middle, is the bridge. The bridge between the positive and negative. It's that bridge, that positive light of that balanced bridge that keeps it, that keeps the whole thing together. So, you know, Death Stranding's way out there, you know, and it took me a while to understand it. You know, it took me a lot of research to try to understand, you know, what the breach things are, BTs, they call breach things, and what the bridge babies are, you know. But let's do a recap, shall we? I hope the quality is good. You just have to endure my voice because I'm still, you know, sick. Some kind of virus, I don't know what it is. Foxdie. It's a Foxdie virus. Naomi, Dr. Naomi Hunter. Dr. Naomi Hunter gave me some antibiotics. Alright, let's do a recap.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Deadman. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake.
Oh, they're beach things. I always thought it was breached, but beach things.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable. Those who survived these changes came to fear both Timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble. The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
You gotta love how Kojima injects all of these current affairs stuff. Hold on a second, guys. A little bit difficult to see because I still have my red eyes. My eyes are red. I mean, I can see, but just sometimes, So, Bridget was she's the one who came up with this idea to save the humanity.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridges' Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America. Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together. By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
So Emily was her daughter. I remember. And she always was talking something about on the beach.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
United Cities of America, Die Hardman. I remember him. He was always on the telecommunication telling me about like how to deliver the packages, you know, different equipment, stuff like that. He kind of reminded me of Colonel in Metal Gear, where like he's always talking to you, telling you what do you need to do. Now, like, it's coming back to me, the first game, because I have the first game. I played the first game, you know.
And of course, Sam,
Deadman.
the incomparable Deadman.
That's you.
Yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life, was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
BB Lou. Brished baby Lou.
Mama and Lakna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart, but they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
I do remember Akne in Mama.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Oh, so let me let me get this right. So when you die, when your soul departs from your body, it goes to the beach. Now I understand it. I understand it now.
Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
I remember having a fight with Higgs. See, I'm getting the flashbacks from the first game 6 years ago. I remember her being tortured by Higgs, and I remember fighting Higgs and rescuing her. Yeah, I do remember that.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm always better solo. Others only slow me down.
Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal.
So wait, he kidnapped Amelie. But why do I always have the vision of Amelie on the beach? That's what I never understood. Like, I know that he captured her, he kidnapped her, but like, why was I always seeing the vision of Amelie on the beach? That kind of was confusing to me. Because if you're on the beach, that means you're dead. That means you already passed on to the other side. Right? Along with the beach things.
The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built, but your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding, a secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time, and a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done.
And what did I do? You see, I never finished the game. I only got to a certain point, which is like 60 hours. But, so hold on. So he connected this chiral network. It was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. By your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding, a secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time, and a terrible truth that you had to face. But you accept this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done. So wait, so what happened to Amelie? I mean, did she die? Is she on the beach? Is that why he has these visions from her? So for me, that's a little bit of confusing part there.
America rose from the ashes as the UCA, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
So that's what happened at the end. America rose from the ashes as the UCA, United Cities of America, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was the two of you vanished without so much as a trace. Alright, so it's just him and the Lou. Okay, so that's what happened at the end. But my question still is about the Amelie. If she's on the beach, that means she's dead, right? But yet she's able to somehow communicate with Sam when he's sleeping. Like when he goes to sleep, he communicates with the Amelie, and she gives him the clues to the secrets of Death Stranding. Alright, so now I have a little better understanding. This is cool that he included this. This really, you know, for those of us who played the game and were confused, and believe me, a lot of us were confused back in 2019. I mean, I have the game. I mean, I played it. It's right here. Just for the record, okay? I played the game. I mean, I put 60 hours into it. But there was so much that was kind of confusing. And this is back in 2019, November. I think it was done kind of on purpose. What I'm trying to say, when I first played this game, it was like everything was thrown at you like a tsunami. And I think that was done on purpose. You know, it's like watching a Christopher Nolan movie, Tenant. Everything's thrown at you as if you know what's going on, right? As if you already have all the cards in your hands. So I felt when I was playing the first game, I felt like, why is everybody talking to me as if I know what's going on? Right? Like, everyone, all these characters, they were talking to me as if I knew what was going on. But in fact, I didn't. You know, I was just like, yeah, well, I guess I know what's going on, whatever. So it was a bit confusing, not just for me, but I think for a lot of people. But I think that was done intentionally. I think Kojima did that intentionally. Like that was done like on purpose. But now, 6 years later, it's good to see that he's explaining all of this for those of us who did play the game. So now I have a little bit of a better understanding of what's going on, what the beach is, what the beach stands for, what the beach things are, which is the beach things. Those are the Death Stranding things, beach things. And the beach means it's a metaphor for when you die, that's where your soul goes. It goes to the beach. And then there's a chiral network that connects people together. And the importance of the chiral network is if we connect with more people, and if more people are connected, this will help remove these beach things. They won't be able to thrive because if we are connected, then there's positivity. And if there's a positivity, then the beach things and Death Stranding cannot thrive. It's like evil only thrives on if we do evil things, right? Like evil can only prevail if people do evil things. If people don't do evil things, if people do positive things, then they're shining the positivity light on that, and then evil can do nothing, right? So it's kind of like, it's a little bit of biblical, but you know what? It's kind of biblical, but in a Kojima's mindset, if you will. It's really trying to prevail positivity versus negativity. It's like trying to fight good versus evil. So now I have a better understanding as to what's going on, and it's good that he did this. So now I have a better understanding going into this sequel. Now I know a little bit better what all of these things means. See, because before I didn't know. I was confused. But now I have better understanding. So for me now, when they're talking to me about the BTs and BBs and chiral network and Amelie and the beach, now I have a better understanding. Now I'm like ready, you know. All right, so let's continue. I would recommend to everybody before you play this game to watch this recap, because this recap really explains everything in detail, and that's good, you know, because you know you need to have basic understanding of what is your purpose, what are you doing, right? Just like in any game. All right, let's play. We're in a quality mode, I believe. Yeah, we're in a quality mode. That's good. This game supports auto-saving. An icon will be displayed in the bottom right of the screen while the data is being saved. Do not exit the game or turn off the power while the icon is displayed. I'm gonna go with a normal. Honestly, I'm not going to chicken out. Not going to chicken out and stay normal. As long as my eyes are not bleeding. Hold on. My eyes are red, you guys have no idea. I'm turning into some kind of a liquid red-eye snake. But I have these antibiotics, so I'm good. You want to see how red my eyes are? Come closer. You want to see. Let me show you. Come closer. And you will see. You see that redness, my friends? Yeah. Now you know my pain. It's called Solid Snake pain. Shit, I do feel like Solid Snake, like straight out of Guns of the Patriots. So people are probably asking, well, I thought you didn't like this game. Why are you playing it? Look, I was under the impression that it's more of the same. The walkthroughs that people they were showing me, it was just like them driving around delivering stuff. And I was like, okay, this has to be more of the same, more of the same. So what I did, instead of watching other people play, which was a mistake for me to watch other people play, I went straight to the source. I said, let me go straight to Mr. Kojima and let's watch his interviews. Let's see what he's saying. He's the master of the game. He's the creator. So I started watching his videos, okay? And throughout all of the interviews that he was making while he was making this game, sequel, there was something there that he explained to me that caught my eye, that caught my attention. And then I started realizing, well, wait a minute. This is a little bit different now. This is not just delivering the package. There's some other options here available, you know. And I was like, well, wait a minute. So wait, I can do this, X, Y, and Z. I don't have to just deliver the packages. I can actually become like Solid Snake in a way. Which to me, that's a bonus. If I have the options of becoming a Solid Snake as Norman Reedus and all these different capabilities, okay, well, that's good, because I'm all about the Metal Gear. I'm all about the stealth and Solid Snake stuff, sneaking around, you know, CQC, close quarter combat. But it's not just that. It wasn't just that he said, well, there's that too. You have that option. But he also explained that there's some other elements in this game that will be surprise for some of you. And you will know what it is when you see it. And I think I know what he was referring to. So, you know how Kojima is, everything, like you have to, it's innuendo. Like the way he talks, the way he explains things, it's not direct, it's not clear, but it's like innuendo. And you just have to dissect on what he's trying to emphasize. So that's why I had a change of heart. That's why I came back. And that's why I said Kojima wins. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Hideo Kojima, man. I mean, I have played every single Kojima game there is. I was thinking about it today. I was like, holy shit, man. I have played every single Kojima game, even Zone of the Enders that he produced. So it's like, why should this be any different? So that's what happened. A little bit of research. You know, instead of watching other people, I watched interviews with Kojima. And there were some things there that really kind of opened up my mind. I was like, oh, oh, I didn't realize that. So that's why. And that's why it says Kojima wins, as he always does. All right, so we'll do this on a normal difficulty. I'm not going to chicken out. I'm going to do it Solid Snake style. All right, so without any more conversation and blah, 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 let's go ahead and let's start. It's already been 36 minutes. The difficulty level can be changed at any time. That's good. My birthday. Why you guys want to know when my birthday is? I was born on April 15th. You know what's interesting? I was born during an earthquake on April 15th. And yet there's earthquakes in this game. I'm just saying. Yes, this is my birthday, April 15th. Everyone should know that. I'm surprised you guys didn't know that. So, hold on a second, guys. I just have to wash my face. Okay? Just give me 1 second. I'll be back. Guys, I cannot do any voices because, you know, I'm still on antibiotics. Alright. It's just some kind of a virus that I'm dealing with. It's a fox die virus. Alright, guys, so grab some snacks, grab some drinks. I'll be back. I just need to wash my face. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. That's my birthday, April 15th. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetius, and Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. I don't know about that. I mean, what do you guys think? Once there was an explosion. A bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beach things, BTs, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the results was instant. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Isolated, and the humanity crept towards extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby BB called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts were never found. "11 months later."
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
Wow, is this Decima engine? This is photorealistic. Holy crap. It's almost hard to believe this is Decima engine. Definitely an upgrade from the first one.
Okay, time to head home.
Well, the first impressions is the graphics on the base PS5. This looks amazing, dude. Decima engine certainly, in my opinion, puts Unreal Engine 5 on notice for sure. I mean, certainly, this is a huge upgrade from the first game. Now, there's nothing wrong with the first game for 2019 for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Pro. That was state of the art at the time in 2019. But now in 2025, yeah, this is truly remarkable, especially for a base PS5, dude.
Not like the look of that. Best keep our distance.
But that's how he needs to go. Yeah, that looks pretty amazing. I have to say, surprisingly amazing. You know, it's hard to tell looking at the videos, compressed videos. It's hard to tell until you actually see it on your own television. You know, in this case, my LG C2 OLED. You know, watching this on an LG C2 OLED with a HDR in 4K. I mean, just looks amazing. And I'm on a base PS5. I'm not even on a PS5 Pro. I can only imagine for some of you who have PS5 Pro and you're playing this on a PS5 Pro with an LG OLED. I can only imagine. Alright, let's go. Another thing I noticed is the music changes. Like it's like the soundtrack is following your rhythm, which is pretty cool. I think that this is a pretty cool touch that Kojima injected here. Like, if you move faster, the music changes. If you go in a different direction, the music changes. If you're looking around in a horizon, the music changes. So it's pretty cool. I have to say, like, my first impressions, this has to be hands down the best looking PlayStation 5 game. It took what, how many years? 6 years? This console is what, 5 years old? The interesting thing about Kojima, he really has done so many favors for Sony in the past 30 years. Like Metal Gear Solid 1998 redefined the PlayStation 1. Then in 2000, when PlayStation 2 came out, the year later, 2001, November, Metal Gear Solid 2, he redefined what the hardware can do with Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. And then with PlayStation 3, he redefined what PlayStation 3 can do with Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. And here we are now with PlayStation 5. He's doing the same thing, you know. I find it very interesting. Oh, it's an earthquake.
I feel that. Pretty damn shaky. Shaking pretty bad. Shit. Okay, you're all right.
You can move it around. All right, Lou. There you go, Lou. Up and down we go. On a merry-go-round. On a merry-go-round. Alright.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Alright, climb up. How far is it? Check. Oh, it's that way. Alright, we're almost there, alright? Just a little bit longer.
Easy does it. Sorry, kid.
Alright, here you go.
Great. Rain. Gotta move.
Go, go, go. The last thing we need is the rain.
Fuck this.
Oh. Come on, Norman Reedus. We're not that far. Look at this rain, dude. You know, when you see what's possible, on a console, it really shows that consoles have come a long way next to PCs. Keep going, keep going. Go, go, go. You're almost there, man. Oh. We're almost there. I have to admit, this feels different.
Enough already.
You know, and this brings me back to another point. You know, demos are very important, man. Yes, watching it on the screen, doing a showcase presentation, that's all pretty cool. But there's something about when you try it yourself. The demos to me are the key importance, the key ingredients on it's the key ingredients deciding factor whether you want to purchase something or not purchase something. So what do I think, man? This is impressive. I'm not saying much because, like, I don't know really what to say.
Definitely don't want to fall here.
Because I'm still trying to, you know, to process this. It's such a shock and awe. Like, it's really not what I was expecting. I was like, wow. But if I just don't understand why some developers don't feel like they want to like, if I created something great, why not give people a demo? I just, something I don't understand about that. Like, you know, Kojima could have given us a demo, like first half an hour or first 1 hour of the game demo, right? First half an hour or first 1 hour of the game. He could have given us a demo, and with the demo, that's it, man. Like, done deal. Yes, I know who Hideo Kojima is. That's like saying, do you know who Steven Spielberg is, or who James Cameron is, right? Or who Peter Jackson is. Of course, I know. But at the same time, like, I still like to have a demo, because when you're playing a game, it's different than watching someone else play or watching the showcase.
Fuck this.
I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say. That's what I would do. Like, guys, if I created something amazing or something epic and amazingly epic, I would want you to have the demo, to experience that a little bit, to give you that little taste. That's how you get people, man, to pre-order stuff, to buy stuff. And I feel demos are very important. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Capcom has learned this. See, Resident Evil, Capcom learned this well. I wish that other developers would learn from Capcom. Demos are very important, dude. If you look at Capcom, with all of their Resident Evils, they released a demo. Even Square Enix released a demo for Final Fantasy 16. But Capcom is the one that always releases the demo. Because Capcom understands, hey, yes, we know you're huge fans of Resident Evil, but we still want to show you how great this is. Like Resident Evil Village is one good example. After I played Resident Evil Village, demo, that was a done deal for me. I didn't have to think about it. I pre-ordered the game as soon as I finished the demo. So the demos are very important, man. I think that's the best strategy. To get people excited, to get me excited. I mean, we used to do demos back in the days, but for some reason, developers are hesitant to release the demos. The DualSense controller, it's super active. It's like a subwoofer, like it's super active. All the channels are active. It's almost like a surround sound system built into this. It's very active. The 3D audio, very active. But this controller is very active, dude. You feel every little tiny footstep, movements, the noise around you. 3D audio. Amazing. Anyway, let's go home. Lou needs to eat something. All right, let's go.
Almost there.
There we go. My first ladder that I left for you guys.
There, we made it.
All right, Lou. Well, we're almost home. Uh-oh. Beach things, BTs. Wow. They don't even bother him anymore. What? Wow. No way. How did he do that? Oh, he's got his own little hideout. Nice. Very nice. Oh, it's camouflaged. Oh, so nobody would come there to find him. Oh, it's a holograph. So nobody would find him there. Ah. That's very clever, dude. Very clever, dude. I didn't know, Norman, you were a chef.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
He's got all the photos of Lou growing up.
Come on, open up. There you go.
She found him. Fragile. Of course, she was going to find you, man.
Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh?
Please do. Tell us what's going on.
Maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left Bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the Carol network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Why me?
Seriously, why me?
Yeah, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Any other reasons? How do I know that I can trust any of you?
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
I don't know. Do I really have to do this? Can I just be left alone in peace, you know? Huh?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
I gotta ask you something. Why are you really here?
Guess that makes sense. Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network.
I don't know.
Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people.
I don't know.
Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, Won't you help us out?
So what am I? A T-Mobile guy? I mean, let me see. A UPS guy, FedEx guy, and now a T-Mobile guy. I won't do it. I'll tell you what. No. I don't want to be this, this errand boy doing all this errand stuff. And what's in it for me? I mean, I connect Mexico, I connect Australia. What do I get? Nothing. Nothing. I still get paid minimum wage. Working for Amazon, FedEx, and UPS. And now T-Mobile. You're asking me to work T-Mobile. Minimum wage. No, I'm happy here with Lou. I don't care. Not my problem. You know what I mean? No, I won't do it. No. 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 I mean, what if I say I won't do it? I just, maybe I don't want to do it. You know what? Not doing it. Nope. I'll stay here with Lou. Sorry. I won't do it. That's it. What?
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
So this is like a Groundhog Day. Like I have to do it. Oh my God.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Um, what happens if I say I won't do it again? Twice in a row. You know what? I just don't feel like delivering packages anymore. I didn't make all those videos criticizing Kojima for nothing. Come on. I want a limo with a jacuzzi inside. I want a business class private jet. I want everything to be first class. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna be doing these deliveries, it has to be first class. I want to have everything, like everything. But yeah, But until I can get what I need, until you can give me what I need, that's it. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. I know I'm worth more than that. Come on. What do you take me for? A dancing monkey? No, I'm not. Nobody's dancing monkey. I'm not doing it like this. You gotta give me a reassurance. The price has to be right. For me and Lou.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Okay.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Are you shitting me?
No, no!
-61.
Kojima, I see what you're doing. Kojima. Kojima. You. I see what you're doing. Alright, fine. Fine, Kojima. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I guess I have no choice. I'll have to accept the order, I guess. Just like I didn't have a choice in Metal Gear Solid, I don't think I have a choice here either. I was living happily ever after in Alaska, and then you picked me up and told me there's an emergency, you have to go to Shadow Moses, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'll accept the order. Fine. I'll accept it.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
It's not like I have a choice. I mean,
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? With babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
all right. One last beer. Let's do this. Lou, I'll be back. I'll be back, Lou. I promise you. I might be running a little bit late, but I'll be back. Episode 1, Sam. All right. Like good old days, huh? Like good old days.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Cool.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
Oh, I see.
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
Alright.
You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up. Return to the menu when everything looks good to go. Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Commencing route creation.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head-on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
All right. Let's do this.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
Chiral network.
It won't be any harder than before either. The chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
I do remember these things. These little shrimps.
No more baby food for you.
Don't you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
All right, let's go. Deliver these packages. Let me just double check everything. So that's the route. Got it. Crossing this river, we'll have to find another way around. Maser gun.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Assault rifle, nice. Alright. Good.
Alright, let's get this done.
We're going to Mexico. Oh, shit. Yeah. Take it easy, man.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this. Oh, almost lost it there.
Alright. Now, we should definitely arm our assault rifle. Just in case. Oh yeah, here comes trouble on the double. Good old snake tactics should come in handy here.
We're in enemy territory now.
Shit. Shit. Got it, got it. Now we're talking. Kept you waiting, huh? I certainly kept you waiting, didn't I? Is that a sandstorm? What the hell was that? Oh, they found me. Oh, you guys want to fight? You know what? Yeah, let's go. You want to dance? Let's dance. It's been a while. I guess this is the Mexican-American border. That's what it looks like.
Storm's coming through.
Is that a lightning? Oh, another shot. Oh, shit, man. Damn it. Pick it up, pick it up.
Seriously?
Come on, man. Let's not do that again, huh? Put that gun away. You don't need it now. Come on, come on. Go around the other way, the other way. Come on, man. There you go. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There you go. Storm is coming down. Pretty heavy here. You almost there, man. Oh shit, 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 shit.
Great when I step in.
Alright, alright, alright. No, 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 no. I have a better idea. How about this? That's right. Why me? What else do we have? We got sunglasses. You know, I like my sunglasses, dude. Hold on.
Feeling good.
Hold on. Alright, you did it. It's just like the good old days, man. Like the good old days. Remember the good old days. Hmm?
Okay.
You see, why me? That's the screenshot. Well, I don't know why me. We'll find out at the end of the game. Alright, I'm officially in Mexico.
Brennan Barrett.
Alright. Certainly don't want to go there. Alright, let's deliver this. Let's connect it. Mexico. Our very first Mexico connection. Well, at least I have a nice road over here. Looks clean. Ciudad Nudo del Norte.
Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Don't worry, Sam. Oh, well, thank you, Fragile. You're texting me. I'm glad you're letting me know that Lou is okay. Let me give you a thumbs up. Hold on. How do I get in touch with her? How do I, like, can I text message her? Oh. Can I, like, write her a message? Let me like it. Hold on. It's good. I give you a thumbs up. How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? Well, you know, it feels kind of weird, to be honest. You know, it's like, you know, colon cleansing. You know, I've been taking so much shit on Kojima, you know, sitting on the toilet, and now I'm back, you know, wiped my ass, and I'm working for Kojima again. It feels kind of weird, you know. It feels like that, you know. I've been taking a dump, shitting all over Kojima, you know, and then I wiped my ass, and now I'm working for Kojima. You take care of little Lou, alright? Don't worry about me, Kojima. I have so many questions for Kojima, trust me. When I see him, lots to talk about. Believe me, there's a lot we need to talk about. What's the first question I'm going to ask him? Well, the very first question I'm going to ask Kojima, Fragile, is, what happened to the old snake? I mean, did he die? Is he still alive? Is there going to be a Guns of the Patriots sequel? Are you going to make peace with Konami? I mean, are you guys going to make love and peace? I mean, so yeah, I mean, I have a lot of questions for Kojima regarding Guns of the Patriots, you know. But anyway, no, I have no questions regarding Death Stranding. Just regarding Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots, because the way he left me hanging, at the end of the Guns of the Patriots is just not right, man. I think Snake suffered enough. No one has suffered more than Snake. It's just, yes, I know he's solid. Unlike Liquid, that little bitch Liquid, he's more solid. I know, but still, I don't know what kind of cocktail Dr. Naomi Hunter gave me. And there's another guy that's in this game that looks like Snake, but it's not really Snake. But anyway, take care of the little loop for me, all right? Okay? All right, good. Welcome to Mexico. I have to say, it feels kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie, after 6 years. 2019 was a long time ago. It does feel kind of weird. It does. I mean, I'm old. Look at me, man. Like old Snake. Shit. Alright, let's see what's going on here. It's my first chiral connection here.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Oh, I do remember this. Oh, I do. Deliver and report. Okay. Chiral Network Gateway. This will establish even more connections to Mexico. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, T-Mobile's back to Mexico. Alright, T-Mobile. The fastest 5G connection, alright?
You must be Sam.
Mm-hmm.
It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network,
That's right.
That's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online.
Yeah, but if you sign up with T-Mobile right now, there's an additional $300 gift card I can get you. But you have to get our highest tier. You have to get our highest tier, which is like $150 a month. Yeah, it's our highest tier, dude. You have 3 different lines you can use. It's $150, but you also get a $300 gift card, and you can use that $300 gift card to pay off your like first 2 months, you know. And after that, you can bend over, you know, and get serviced. You know what I mean? So it's all good. I got you all set up with T-Mobile. Hey, man. Just try and do my job, all right? Hold on. All right? Just try and do my job. Listen, man. When it comes to deliveries, I give you a quality assurance. Like quality assurance that even Leslie Benzes cannot deliver. Trust me. Nah, we don't roll like that. We don't roll like Leslie Benzes. Nah. Nah, man. Look, man, this is, you know who you're talking to. Very solid T-Mobile Snake. Come on, man. Everything I do, it's a metal gear. And very solid, okay?
Just like everyone says, you're a man that people can rely on.
Of course, of course. I'm glad you realize that. You know.
Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The Cairo gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Alright, here we go. Enjoy your T-Mobile connection, dude. All right, Mexico. Norberto Puente, Ciudad Nuevo del Norte. Ciudad Nuevo del Norte.
Coverage successfully expanded.
All right.
Commencing data collection.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Porter grade has increased to 10. Brave handler. I'm a brave handler. That's very reassuring.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I'm thrilled. Total play time 1 hour 23 minutes 37 seconds. Okay.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
So, now that I established this T-Mobile connection, what's my commission? Like what's the percentage? What kind of a commission are we talking?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse.
I see.
All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
All right. As long as I don't have to dispose those bodies, huh? Please don't ask me to dispose any bodies because I don't do that kind of work.
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
All right, I'm going to get some sleep. and I'll try to communicate with Amelie on the beach.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
All right. I need to take a shower, dude. With all this sand, I certainly need a shower. Ooh, nice.
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Oh, thank you. I certainly will. After I take a shower. Oh, damn. I'm getting too old for this shit, man. Let me take a shower. Ah, that feels good. Man, nothing like a hot shower, you know what I'm saying? Okay. We good. He sent me a message. Hold on. Let me see. Sam to shower and toilet outside. Okay, I got it. Okay. All right. Thanks. All right. Let me get some sleep. That feels better. Shit, what am I dreaming now? On the beach again. Oh, shit. Oh, it's you, Amelie. My God.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was.
It's the first time I've been away from love.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
I like your new hologram. It's pretty cool. Same as it ever was. Just like that song. Same as it ever was. Damn it. My eyes are bleeding. All right. We're online, okay? Shit. All right. Wait, what is this? The sink. I can customize my look. All right, watch the face. There you go. I can change a color. How cool is that, man? I'll go with the blue. I can change the color of this. Why me, dude? Why me? Should we go with red? Ah, this is good. There we go. Looking good, man. Why me?
No way.
Yes way, dude. Looking good.
All right.
You want to take a photo, dude? Huh? I guess we can take a photo. All right, all of this looks familiar, I have to say. Oh, I love these shrimps. They're same as there ever was since 2019. Same as they ever was. This drink, same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Oh, these drinks, man. Oh, man. You know, these drinks make me lazy. You know that. I'm old and rusty. Let's go. Now what the hell is that? I want to change the screen image. How cool is that? You can change a... You can customize your own private room. Hey, Kojima. Alright. Alright, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. How cool is that? Looking good. I want to change this screen too. Let's see. No. Here we go. That's better. Looking good. I want to sleep some more, man. You know, I'm not in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? All right, all right. Wakey, wakey. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, I slept. Feel I have plenty of energy. I feel I have plenty of energy. What's up, Morris? What's up, Jose? Thank you, Morris, for becoming a premium member. Welcome to the club. Yeah, please do tell me, Morris. I would like to know. Like, did she die? I know she was a daughter of the president, right? Lady Madame President, but like, yeah, please tell me. Like, because the beach is when you die, your soul goes to the beach, right? Emily is an extinction entity. Ooh, man, that's pretty far out, man. Morris, that's pretty far out, dude. She's the one controlling the Death Stranding. Ah. But what is her intention? What does she wants? So she's evil. Wow, dude. Is she? Oh, well, we'll find out. Holy shit. So she's controlling the Death Stranding. If she does not like her beach, the entire world becomes extinct. Holy shit. So she's gonna stay on the beach forever. Damn. That's pretty far out. Amelie. Well, Amelie, I'll tell you what, Amelie. I hope you don't keep me at the beach, because I want to go back to home, to my little Lou and Fragile. Wow. She choose Sam over Higgs. Interesting. But she has some kind of plans for him. And I wonder if those plans are sinister. Damn. Okay, I guess we, Wait, I can test weapons? You kidding me? I didn't know you can do that now. You can test weapons. Dude, you can do a training now. Higgs wanted the extinction. Sam was stopping it. So she's the goddess of all goddesses. Damn. Amelie. I knew it. I knew it, man. She was no good. So if we don't, so basically, what can we do? Like, she has to stay on the beach indefinitely. So how do we get rid of Death Stranding? Unless Sam becomes one of them. I think that's the only way. Sam will have to sacrifice himself. Oh, she wanted Sam to stop it. Ah. I see. So she cannot stop it. Only Sam can stop it. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see how good I am, huh? Still got it. I still got it, my friends. Solid Snake dies hard. Old habits die hard, man, even for Solid Snake. Parter. What is this, master handgun? Let me try it. So that's what happened at the end of the first game, I see. So Sam let it happen. And she chose Sam over Higgs. Well, isn't that nice privilege that she chose Sam over Higgs? Let's dance. You want to dance? Let's go. Oh. So he can never access the beach anymore. Holy shit. So now they're... So how does he access the beach? That's not good. Well, thank you for that info, Morris. That's interesting, man. Oh, I see. Oh, dude. I see what you're doing, Kojima. Yo, Morris. I see what he's doing. The references to Metal Gear. Oh my god. No. The references to Metal Gear. You know, the thing about Kojima, he can never let go of Metal Gear. Let's be honest. I don't think he'll ever let go of Metal Gear. I mean, why would he? It's been part of his journey his entire life, man. Think about it. Higgs is liquid, just like Liquid Snake, and Sam Porter, it's solid snake, good snake. So good versus evil. And Amelie is the big boss. Amelie is the big boss, or Big Mama. Let's just call her Big Mama. Can't you guys see the references? Can't you guys see the connection? I'm sure you know Metal Gear, right, Morris? You're familiar with the Metal Gear universe, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, dude. You see, I already see the connections right there. Like, I already see what he's doing. Like, I can see, like, between the lines. But that's pretty cool. Like, you know, one thing that I did, like, in the beginning of the game, there's the recap. And I went through the recap. I spent, like, half an hour just going through the recap. And recap, it's a really good way to understand the game before you start playing it. If you play the first one, I know a lot of people were confused when they played the first one, so was I. But as soon as I started going through that recap, now I understand what the Death Stranding means. Now I understand what the beach means. And I understand, of course, what the BTs are, beach things versus bridge babies. And why we need the chiral network to connect humanity so that the good will prevail. And if the good prevails and we connect more people and the goodness comes, then evil will eventually go away. And the evil is the darkness, which is the Death Stranding. So oh, Morris, man. One of these days, man, you gotta play Metal Gear. All of the Metal Gear franchises. I know it sucks what Konami did to him. Believe me, it's total BS. I mean, Konami's Konami because of Kojima, let's be honest. Sure, they have Silent Hill and Castlevania and that football game. You know, that soccer game. But Metal Gear, man, is the bread and butter of Konami, man. And Kojima was the bread and butter of Konami. But let me tell you, man, you got to play these Metal Gear games. Certainly, you need to play Delta. That's on my list to buy for sure. Metal Gear Solid Delta. There's actually 2 games I'm looking at. Mafia, The Old Country, and Metal Gear Solid Delta. But see, I don't even know if I'm going to have time to even play the Mafia, because I'll be so busy with this game, dude. I'll be so busy with this one that by the time Metal Gear Delta comes out. Yeah, me too, Morris. I started, like, here's what I did basically. I was looking at the interviews of Kojima, and he started talking about some stuff within this game, and he kind of started explaining some things a little bit better. And I was like, well, wait a minute. Maybe there's something more to this game than just delivering the packages. There's something here that, you know, maybe I'm exaggerating. It's just driving, delivering simulator. Even though you do that in the game. But now that I understand why he's doing what he's doing, now that I understand what the Death Stranding is, now that I understand what the beach is, now that I understand who Amelie is, and who Higgs is, and who Sam is, now that I understand all of these elements, now I have a better perspective to push forward, keep on keeping on, right? So yes. I think the issue was the confusion in 2019. Like when people asked me, did I play this? Yes, I did. I mean, of course, I played it. It's right here. I have the original. I played it. What happened is, when I played it 6 years ago, I had a difficult time trying to understand what they're talking about, because they're using all these different phrases, you know, the beach, the BT, the BB, and it was really difficult for me to try to understand what Death Stranding is, because nothing was kind of explained to you. Everything was like being told to you as if you already know. And I think that was done purposely. I think Kojima did that purposely. So I know I was confused for sure when I was playing the original 2019 version, and the confusion was one part that kind of like turned me off a little bit, because I was like, well, what am I doing? Like, I mean, but now that I know the full concept of the story, so this is like, you know, I'm good to go, man. I already know. So it's like, you know, understanding the first season of the TV show, so you are already set for the second season of the TV show. So now that I know all of these things, makes it much easier for me. And thank you for telling me about Amelie, because I was really curious about her. And there's additional features here that I like. I mean, let's be honest, the second one, it's better. It's better, like, in every which way. Yeah, it's been 6 years, of course. It's been a long time, 6 years. But let's be honest, the second one is better in every aspect. The amount of features that you have available, the amount of customizations, the amount of hidden Easter eggs. You know how many hidden Easter eggs Kojima puts out there. Look, you have to play the game. This is like, the demo is the key, man. I think the demo really gives people better perspective on what the game is versus you watching someone else play it. But this is better in every which way. Think of it like the Great Extinction Theory. He's using, some people say there's this all-powerful being that controls Earth's greatest extinctions. Well, that's why there's a crater, right? The emphasis of why do we see the crater, right? Death Stranding has a crater. Well, that crater is emphasizes the extinction, right? Giant asteroid, hitting the planet and dinosaurs getting extinct, right? So I see the metaphor of the crater. Yeah. But you know what's funny? If you play Metal Gear games, this philosophy, Kojima is probably the greatest philosopher. You know, this is nothing unusual, because if you play whenever you get a chance to play Metal Gear, play all of the Metal Gears, Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, Guns of the Patriots, Phantom Pain, I think you will understand like that Kojima has always been a philosopher. There's so much philosophy, even in the Metal Gear. There's a lot of philosophy, and that's one of the unique things about him as a creative director, that expect the unexpected, because there's a lot of philosophical stuff in there, and once you understand it, it's like, oh shit, you know. All right, let's exit the VR training. And this VR training, it's also something that he implemented on the Metal Gear, like Metal Gear VR missions that he did. So there's a lot of similarities, which I'm sure I will see the similarities to Metal Gear. All right, let's do our next delivery. But thank you for that explanation, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That makes it so much easier now that I know who Amelie is, that I know who Higgs is, and who am I, right? So it just makes things more easier to understand. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the surface. How about you, Jose? Do you understand the Death Stranding now? Jose, now you know. You shouldn't be confused. Now you know what the Death Stranding is and who Amelie is.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest?
Yes, I did.
We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal.
Yes, I learned a lot from Morris as well. Thanks to Morris, he explained to me
If you access the
few
delivery
things
terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate
that I normally
equipment for
didn't know.
yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know, some people obviously, like, they just find out about me through Reddit. I've been posting a bunch of videos on Reddit, and the Reddit didn't like that because it's self-promotion, so they banned me for some of those Reddit, which is fine, subreddit places. But, and it's okay, you know, people who don't know me, they don't know like Jose knows me and some others know me. Been doing this for 12 years, you know. I look, I always said it. I'm a huge fan of, next to Jeff Keighley, it would be me, the biggest fan of Kojima. I'm very familiar with Hideo Kojima. What happened was, I was under the impression that he was making. I was misled, basically what happened, and I fell into it. I was misled by, you know, some other people showing me the footage and this and that, and you see, you're just delivering, it's confusing. And then I wasn't so sure about the reviews. I thought maybe reviews were paid off by Kojima. I started going to conspiracies, blah, blah, blah. So I was like in that rabbit hole. Okay, I was in that, which happens when the internet, you can easily get sucked into that rabbit hole, and then you don't know what to believe. And you start believing all kinds of things, right? You go into that rabbit hole, dude, it's like, forget it. So what I did, I said, okay, that's it, guys. I'm going to stop making these videos, trashing the Kojima in the game. Let me go watch his interviews. So I decided to watch his interviews. And every interview that he has done, he made me understand a little bit better the philosophy of this game. Why you do what you do. And why it's so important. Like, but everything was kind of done in a innuendo. There was a translator translating for Mr. Kojima. But through that innuendo, I started realizing something. Well, wait a minute, like, you know, like a eureka. You know, when a eureka lamp turns on, you're like, oh, shit, how did I not see that coming? So then I started understanding a little bit better. So I went to his interviews, and that's what made me decide to come back and purchase the game and play it. You know, so this is why, you know, people gotta be careful, man. I'm speaking for myself, because look, I know Kojima. Look, I'm the biggest fan of Kojima. Just believe me, trust me. Guns of the Patriots, man, is one of my all-time favorite games, next to the original. I'm very familiar with Hideo Kojima. People who know me personally, they'll tell you, yeah, dude, Ed, this guy, Ed, that's my name, Ed, is the biggest fan. Ed is the biggest fan of Kojima. But I think what happened is, Morris and Desperado, Jose, 6 years ago, 2019, 6 years ago, before COVID-19, before pandemic, the confusion left a bad taste in my mouth. Okay, so the confusion left a bad taste in my mouth. And I was so confused. Yes, the graphics were great, you know, Decima engine, all of that. But confusion left this terrible taste in my mouth. And I only spent like 60 hours playing it, and I never touched it again. I moved on to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and some other games like Cyberpunk and Google Stadia, you know. So for however long Google Stadia lasted. And I just forgot about this game. And I really didn't think that Kojima was going to make a sequel. So when I heard that Kojima is making a sequel, I was like, dude, why are you making a sequel for Death Stranding 2? Because no one is asking for the sequel because it's confusing. A lot of people didn't understand it. Some people understood it, but a lot of people didn't understand it. Like, why are you making a sequel? But see, now, the reason I'm telling this story, so people who are watching this, they have a better understanding. X, Y, and Z, why this, why that. So that's why I decided to come back. And I was like, well, wait a minute. You know, it's like a missing link trying to connect the dots. There was a lot of misinformation. You see, what screwed me over, because I love Kojima. I'm a huge Kojima fan. What screwed me over is the misinformation. And I got sucked into a lot of misinformation. And through that misinformation, that's where old me, started shitting on Kojima. Videos started coming out. So I hope that's like, I hope this makes sense to some people, But now, see, I'm prepared. I understand it now. Now it's like, oh, dude, I get it. I know what's going on. I'm not confused. Now I know what I have to do, and I know why I'm doing it, X, Y, and Z. I understand what my mission is. It's almost like I understand what my destiny is. And I understand I'm prepared to do what I need to do to stop this Death Stranding once and for all. So now I can move on with confidence, knowing what I know. And thanks to you for clarifying, Amelie. That really made it even easier now for me. Yes, Jose, Kojima has always done this. This is nothing new. Like every Metal Gear, even Guns of the Patriots, about the big boss. Is the big boss alive? And then, spoilers warning, no, he finds out that the big boss has always been alive. There's been a lot of decoys. And, I mean, there's so many, oh my God, dude. It's like a Godfather, dude. It's like Francis Ford Coppola, dude. It's like Godfather. He's very, I remember, I think I told this story. One of the reasons I got involved with PlayStation, the reason I purchased the PlayStation, because I was always Sega and Nintendo. So I had a Sega Saturn, and I was playing a bunch of games on the Sega Saturn, 1997. And then in 1998, I purchased the PlayStation. And with the original PlayStation in 1998, there was this demo disc. And this demo disc came in with a Metal Gear Metal Gear Solid demo. And once me and my brother, dude, once we started playing Metal Gear Solid demo, that was it, bro. Like, we were like, we have to buy this game, dude. We have to find this game. We have to buy it. I don't care where we have to go to buy this game. And we did. And when we played it together, we used to take turns. We used to play together. It was for the very first time that a video game has become an interactive movie. It felt like I was part of the movie. Like I was playing the character. I was in the movie. It was the very first time that in a video game you felt like you were in the movie. You were playing the character. Like a role-playing, like role-playing the character, but in a digital medium. So my love for Kojima started way back in 1998. And then, of course, with 2001, Sons of Liberty and Snake Eater in 2004, and Peace Walker, and, Guns of the Patriots in 2008, and Phantom Pain. I mean, come on. Like, that was it. That's okay, Morris, man. We all have we all have something. Even me, man. I have OCD. OCD is the obsessive compulsive disorder, man. It really sucks, dude. Like, everything has to be organized. I'm like the matchsticks man. You ever seen the matchsticks man? Like in, that movie Nicolas Cage played. Like, everything has to be like if these glasses are sitting on a certain degree to the left, I don't like it. They have to sit in a certain degree to the right. Or if somebody left the glass sitting here on the table, and I don't want it to be on the table here, I want it to be in the kitchen. Like, that bothers me. Like certain things. Like, so. But dude, you're doing pretty good, man. You're smart. You're very clever. You're picking up on things, Morris. I can see that, man. You pick up on things very easily, and actually, individuals with autism are highly intelligent, believe it or not. I would say they're more highly intelligent than the ones that don't have autism, to be honest, because individuals with autism, they're very attentive. You know what the attentive is? Attentive is you pay attention to detail, right, Morris? You're very attentive, like you're paying attention to a lot of things. You're like scanning and looking around, and you're paying attention to surroundings. Like you see things that the other people don't see. You sense things that the other people don't sense. You feel things that the other people don't feel based on their actions and what they're doing or what they're saying. So, you know, I have a lot of friends who have autism, and they're very unique individuals. Very special individuals, man. You're more of a narrative gamer. That's pretty cool. Beans Toast. Metal Gear Solid was a game changer. I remember you had to put your... Yeah. That was Psycho Mantis. Yeah. And then Hideo Kojima would show up. Hideo, you have to change a signal, right? Or something. Change a signal on your channel from 3 to, I don't know, different channel or something. Oh, you also have an ADHD. Hey, man. The way I look at it, these are all like gifts that can help you. I mean, I look at everything as a gift. Like, hey, I have this gift of perfectionism. I want to be perfect. That's a benefit. Because you want to finish the work perfectly. Or whatever you're doing, you want to finish it perfectly. You don't want to half-ass it. So that has its benefits. Like our OCD is a good benefit because everything's clean in your house. Nothing it's hoarding or all over the place. It's not trashy. So, you know, there's benefits to everything. I looked at it as a positive, you know. I can take something out of everything into a positive, you know. Narrative story-driven games is the reason why I got into video gaming to begin with, honestly. Like Final Fantasy is a good example. Final Fantasy and so many other games, role-playing games. Like, there's another game I recommend called The Metaphor. If you love story-driven games, you also should play Metaphor, Morris. Trust me, Metaphor. I played it on a Game Pass recently, and my goodness, wow. I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't wanna, cause I would love to tell you, but I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah, Metaphor. I think won the Game of the Year 2024. It won a bunch of awards. Believe me, when you start playing it, you will understand. Oh, that's why. Oh, why is getting so many awards? Why is the Game of the Year? And when you start playing and you're like, oh, then you understand why. The Metaphor. It's Expedition 33 could be a contender. There's two games actually that Morris should be playing. Expedition 33 and Metaphor. Expedition 33 certainly Game of the Year contender. I think you can put Expedition 33 next to Death Stranding too as a contender for a Game of the Year. So yeah, definitely pick up Metaphor and Expedition 33. I think it's called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Again, I'm not going to spoil it, but you have to trust me. It's good. It's surprisingly good, man. Like no one's seen it coming from Expedition 33. What a surprise. Expedition 33 for sure. And also Metaphor. So I would say, besides Death Stranding 2, check out Metaphor and Expedition 33. Oh, trust me, it's worth it. If you love narrative, good narrative story with a character development, oh man, you're going to love Expedition 33 and Metaphor. I purposely didn't want to play Expedition 33. People ask me, why didn't you want to play Expedition 33? To live stream it. I mean, I did play it, but I refused to live stream it because I really wanted people to experience it for themselves. For the same reason I choose not to live stream Metaphor, I said to myself, I will not live stream Expedition 33 and Metaphor because I want you guys to experience it. But I did play it, and it's really good. You know, Expedition 33 reminds me of a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII in there. And I love Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my goodness. It definitely has that, but it's just more emotional. It's a very emotional game, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. No spoilers, but I've been leaking from my eyes. I've been, few leaks. It was very emotional, man. I mean, I can admit, I'm a human being. There's some emotional moments of like, oh God, like wow, like this hits hard. Like, oh, this hits home. Like, oh, all right. I'm not gonna tell you what it is in the game, but it's like, oh wow. And there's these moments you're going to experience in Expedition 33. Same thing with the Metaphor. Oh my God, and what a wonderful character this fairy is. I'm not going to tell you the name of this fairy, but I don't want to spoil it, but my God, man. There's nothing better than a fantasy game, a role-playing fantasy game that takes you, like, it makes you forget about your daily life stress, trauma that you got to deal with, right? It's such a great escape. I look at this game as an escape, like a mental escape. Same thing with Metaphor and Expedition 33. It's such a great escape. So mentally you can escape from all the craziness that's out there. We don't need to like talk about that. We don't talk about that. Not here on this channel. But you know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of craziness out there. And you get sucked into that vacuum. Oh my God. You get sucked into that vacuum. Jesus. So like games like Death Stranding 2, Expedition 33, and Metaphor are really good games to be this portal to escape from this anxiety that's out there. This giant cloud of anxiety. That anxiety that's out there. It's always creeping up, So I think that's one of the benefits of these games. All right, let's deliver these packages, shall we? Thank you guys for this conversation. Jose, are you still on vacation, brother? It is Saturday, so that's awesome.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder.
Oh, and one more thing.
We left behind some spare
and I know Jose knows this, and Jose will let you know. I have a certain style of how I play video games, and I don't rush through them. I take my time. So
Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's
I'll be playing this
generosity,
game for a
you can make
while,
other ports
just so everybody understands.
Finally, each post box has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use. And a recycle feature that
The month of
turns
July,
any
the entire
items
month of
into
July,
materials. So what do you think?
all the
Have
way
enough
throughout the
information
month
to
of
plan your journey
August,
to Villa Libre? Take
you'll
your
see me
time to
playing
find a
this,
restaurant.
guys. Because the reason why, because I like to explore everything. I want to check every and each corner, everything in this game. I don't want to rush through anything. So you guys will probably get tired of me playing Death Stranding 2, but that's what you're going to see in the next couple of months with the Death Stranding 2. So, and that's because I have a certain way of playing. I don't like rushing through anything. I like to explore. Every stone has to be picked up so I can see. I don't want to leave any stone unturned. I want to check everything. I want to see what Hideo Kojima has created here. And you know, he leaves a lot of Easter eggs. There's tons and tons of Easter eggs that Mr. Kojima leaves on this map. Here, Australia, Mexico, Australia, right? And there's going to be a lot of stuff to explore. A lot of stuff to do. So, you know, that's my style. That's the way I play. Look, I'm still playing Silent Hill 2. I haven't finished it. But I like it that way. I like it because it's more enjoyable. I'm not rushing through it. Here's Silent Hill. I still haven't. But that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty. Like that's the way I like to play these games. I like to take my time and just don't rush through it, because I will understand the game better. I will appreciate what developers have created better when I'm exploring everything, checking everything. You get to appreciate the game better. All right, let's do this.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Got it.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Well, I get some attachments.
select an item to fabricate.
Alright. Definitely need a blood bag.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
All right.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right.
Site detected
Remember to
nearby.
rest safely.
It's time.
Hey! I will always support you.
Oh, you 32 from Canada. Nice, man. I love Canada, man. I love Canadians. I have a lot of Canadian friends on this channel that I met, man. Such a nice people, man. I have friends from Toronto, Vancouver, Quebec, Montreal, Vancouver Islands. I also have a few friends from Alberta, Edmonton, Alberta. Yeah, man. It's a beautiful country, man. It's huge. Canada's huge. What is that? I'll take that.
Thank you. Timely.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Oh, you haven't played it yet? Beans and Toast? Well, you know what? Now that you have better understanding of what's going on, I think now's the perfect time to play it. To play a director's cut, you know. I might revisit it too. I mean, I have it. It's and I have the director's cut. It's right here. You know, and I'm certainly looking forward to playing it again after Death Stranding 2. And I have to finish Silent Hill 2. I mean, for the love of God, I have to finish Silent Hill 2. This year it's crazy. I mean, the amount of games, guys, it's like no one should complain about this year. The amount of video games that we have, minus, you know, some poopy games like Mind's Eye, but overall it was good. All right, we got to be careful here. Now, how about the base PS5? Look how good this looks, man. That's my engine on the base PS5. Hey, Jose. That's my engine definitely puts Unreal Engine 5 on notice for sure. I personally think both of these engines are great. It's just that Hideo Kojima has mastered Decima engine so well that he knows how to utilize Decima engine better than anybody. Oh shit. Come on. Go. Hold on. Alright, this is how it's going to be, huh? You guys want to fight?
Loss of consciousness imminent. Seek safety immediately. Get rest until recovered.
Keep going. Keep going, my friend. See, I don't want to kill my enemy. Because remember, if I kill them, then they turn into a BT. And that's the last thing I need. So, no. That's right, because you don't want to kill your enemy, see? That's something, you know, you have to remember in this game. Because if you kill your enemy, you have to dispose of the bodies. And if you don't dispose of the bodies, then they turn into BT. The beach things. And then now you got a bigger problem. Remember, so, you know, that's another thing that I remembered. And I was like, oh, shit, that's right. You see, it's all coming back to me now. I'm remembering things.
God damn.
You know, it's like a high school reunion, right? It feels like a high school reunion, you know. You haven't seen your high school friends, you know, and they're all married, they have kids now. All right, and it's like going back to that high school reunion. It's like, oh. So it's kind of the same thing here. It's like that reunion, like everything becomes more vivid, everything becomes more clear. Like getting back into this sequel, it's like, oh, I remember this, I remember that. You know. Alright, we're almost there. We're not that far off. We're not that far off. We're almost there. Almost there, my friends. Let me see. Yeah. We made it.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Hold on. Let me see. How do I repair these things? Hold on, I gotta take a leak. I have a pretty good idea. Hold on. Climb. Perfect.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
You can easily climb up here. There you go. Perfect. Excellent route.
This ain't bad.
Yeah. It's not bad at all.
Time to shine, Sam.
Villa Libre. Welcome to Villa Libre, eh? Welcome to Mexico. Deliver and report. Well, they're damaged a little bit, but, you know, yeah. It's better than nothing. You know, it's better than nothing.
You're Sam, right? Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo. It does not look too bad. Thanks for the delivery.
Well, thank you. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't look too bad. I mean, it could have been worse.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
Well, I'm glad I can help you and deliver these packages for you. You know, I'm glad I was able to do that.
Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
All right, time for T-Mobile connection. What's my opinion on the Nintendo Switch 2? Well, I certainly would like to have one. Don't get me wrong. Certainly there's some cool features with Nintendo Switch 2 that I like. I like the fact that it's more powerful. It has more juice. It has 4K, it has HDR, it has variable refresh rate. It also has this video chat, almost like a Discord video chat type multiplayer where you can see other players play, other friends of yours play while you're playing the game. So that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. The comeback of the GameCube. It's a cool welcomed addition. I mean, there's Cyberpunk in there. I mean, the console just got released not too long ago. It's early to tell, you know. But I certainly would like to have one, for sure. No question about that. Am I going to be getting one anytime soon? Probably not. You know, it's going to be a long time till I get one. I look how long it's taking me for PS5 Pro, you know, so. But I haven't gotten PS5 Pro either. You know, it's just been like difficult financially for me past couple of years. So I'm kind of like tight on the budget, you know. But one of these days, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll check it out. Villa Libre a la Madre. All right. Connection established. Oh, that's right. A device that allows you to build basic structures within the chiral network. Building structures consumes chiral bandwidth. It's like a cell towers, you know, for like a T-Mobile and Verizon.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Hold on. Is something the matter with your baby?
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
So what issues are you dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Sure, I can help you.
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed. Well done.
She says something about losing her cargo.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. Alright. Where is it? It's not that far. Yeah. I can do that.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Let me find that. I need to find those washed up materials. She needs it. I like how you can see the stars at night as you're traveling. That's pretty cool, man. It feels different, man. Everything feels fresh, different, and better. Than the first one. First one was like the first, like, entry level, right, of what Kojima was trying to
Show 'em how it's done.
to accomplish. I think with this one, he really accomplished what he wanted. Hold on, let me check my hold on, my social. No. Popcorn cat. There you go, popcorn cat. 623. I'll take a photo so I can remember you. All right. La madre. I like everything about this one, man. Now that I understand the story. But I like the whole, like, the features that it has. There's so many features now with this game. And we didn't have that, like, in the first one. As far as the graphics, I mean, what can I say about the graphics? If people are wondering about the graphics, they're, like, near photorealistic, dude. There's moments in this game when you look at it, you're like, wow. Oh, it's where it feels like it's like photorealistic. Anyway, let's go ahead and collect the supplies. That she lost, and bring it back to her. Remember, she's pregnant. She's by herself, so I certainly want to help her.
Hello!
No, wait. I'm such an idiot. I'm going the wrong way. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. Actually, that was a bad route. This would have been a better route. Oh.
Looks like Come on, let's get this done.
The morning's coming up. Looks beautiful. Oh my.
Keep it up, Sam.
I want to help her because I don't know, I feel bad for her, you know. She's alone, pregnant. Yeah, I'll help you. I'll carry that.
Anybody out there?
All right, let me bring it to her. Going back. Yo, this game is just beautiful, man. And, you know, even though this is streamed in 4K, it's really not doing it justice. Like, you have to see this on the LG OLED TV just to appreciate how good it is. I mean, honestly, like, I know this is 4K, it's streamed 4K, but still, he doesn't do it justice until you actually see it in person. Like, what I mean in person, it's like in person, on your TV in person. No. Because, you know, there's nothing can change a native direct hardware screen projection. You get the cleanest possible bit rate, everything. You know, everything just looks better. When you're streaming, there's a lot of compressions. There's a lot of scaling, compressions, compressed dynamic resolution, etc., etc. So you're not really seeing what I'm seeing. Wait, what am I doing?
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
When you see this in person, meaning on your TV, then you appreciate, like, you know, watching those live streams and those other videos from other people, it really didn't do it justice. It really didn't do it justice until you actually see it in person on your TV, Like right now,
Be there in no time.
I'm using my LG OLED C2, and watching this in person with my LG OLED C2 is just Alexa, stop. Thank you, Alexa, stop. Like seeing this on my TV in person on my LG OLED. Alexa, stop, stop. It's just with high dynamic range. It's a whole different ball game, you know. What I'm trying to say, you will not appreciate the graphics of this game if you're watching someone else walk through. You might have some idea, but to truly appreciate the detail, and zoom in and see all the detail, you certainly need to see it in person on your television.
This looks like the way.
All right, let's bring all of these things that she needs. She is going to be very happy.
Please give it your all. Thank you for visiting us.
There you go.
There you are. Checking your order data now.
I hope everything's in order. Is it?
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Oh, you're welcome.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
Custom electric rod. Nice.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them.
Nice.
I hope it helps.
I definitely need some new shoes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I need some new shoes. I need to fabricate some new shoes. Because these shoes are, man, already getting worn out.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
All right.
Your next main order is now available. Well done. Please access the delivery terminal.
I need to fabricate. Oh, I need shoes. Climbing anchor. Should come in handy. But do I really need that right now? Oh, repairs. I need that. Let me fabricate. Hold on. That rod that she gave me. Got it. I'm also going to do this climbing anchor. I might need it. You know what else I might need? This. To connect the chiral connection. We got some new orders. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. So I'm gonna have to climb up those mountains. See, that's why I made sure that I have, you know, that climbing gear. Because I'm definitely going to need that climbing gear.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
All right. Yeah, the climbing anchor. I'm certainly going to need that because I'm going to be climbing here up on the mountain. So climbing anchor is going to be something that's going to come in handy. A device that allows you to build basic structures within the chiral network, building structures. Yeah, like a tower, watchtower. I think we got everything. What about a root sim? Let's see.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
This is going to be a tough one. But, you know, I'll be smart about it. I'll be very smart how I approach this. But you'll have to wait for the part 2 for that, which will be later on today. Part 2 is coming up later on. So this is part 1. It's already 5:35 a.m. in the morning. Good morning, everyone. So now that I know the story, now that I have a better understanding of what's going on, and now that I have that knowledge, this becomes more enjoyable. Not only does it become more enjoyable, but now you're getting the best version of the game, and much bigger and better in every single aspect of the way. It's bigger and better. So, and I'm not even scratching the surface, of course, you know, considering the amount of stuff there is to do here. The graphics are the first thing that you realize. Honestly, it's like
Order accepted. Thank you.
like that's the number one thing that I've realized is the graphics. Of course, I will stop by again.
Gotcha.
Till next time.
Alright, so we're going to leave it right here. And we'll continue this today, later on today in the afternoon. So yeah, I mean, this looks amazing. The graphics are amazing. The amount of features that it has now, the amount of customization that it has. I mean, I can see why people are calling it masterpiece. I can see why people are, you know, bragging about it. So, but then again, this is something you have to play. It is something you have to understand the story. And once you understand the story, once you play it, then, you know, it becomes more enjoyable. Like I said, the graphics are something you have to see for yourself, you know. It's not like it's hard for me to put into words how beautiful this is. Unless you see it in person. Trust me. Like the mountains and the clouds and then the, You can feel the heat of that hot summer coming down on top of these mountains, man. You can feel that heat. Here, let me zoom in a little bit.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Is that a
Take
path?
care, Sam.
You can feel that heat. Here, let's take a screenshot. I just took a screenshot. No, I mean really, you can feel the heat. You know what I mean by heat? Like that density of heat. You know, like it's 100 degrees, 120 degrees. Like when you're out in the middle of the desert, it's like 110, 120 degrees. Like you can feel that density of heat. And you see that here, certainly. And again, this photo, it's something I have to share it with you guys to see how good it is. I know I'm streaming in 4K, but it's not really 4K. It's a upscaled 4K. It's a little bit of trickery. But when you watch this on your OLED TV with 4K and HDR in person, it's a whole different experience, you know. But look, I gotta say this. Yes, I mean, PC is a PC. Like recently, I was playing Formula One with path ray tracing, or path tracing, which gives you a more realistic light. Yes, looks great. Like Formula One and all of that looks great. But of course, you have to lower the resolution down to 1440p and then upscale it to 4K. I mean, it still looks great. Sure, I mean, PC can make more magic happen, obviously, depending on how powerful your PC is. But I gotta tell you, looking at this console and the fact that this console is 5 years old and that it's able to give us this kind of experience with these types of graphics, it really shows you just like how much these consoles have come a long way, dude. They're really ahead of its time. This is impressive for a console, dude. Believe me. I mean, I played a lot of PC games, but for a console to have these types of graphics on a 5 years old console, which I'm playing on a base PS5 console, it's pretty remarkable. Okay, and it's impressive. All right, so I'm going to end it right here, and we'll continue. Let's take another photo here. And we'll continue later on today in the afternoon. Thank you, Morris3341, for becoming a member. Welcome to the club. Thank you, Beans and Toast, for subscribing. And everybody else, thank you, Sneaky Guy, for subscribing.
Get it done.
Thank you, Shuki, for coming in last minute. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, everyone. I'll be back. I'll be back in the afternoon. All right. And if you guys missed it, you can watch it from the beginning. I highly recommend that you watch it from the beginning, guys. So a lot of stuff it's explained. And there's some spoilers, you know. We do talk about some spoilers in this game, so just to kind of let you know, there's some spoilers. But they're kind of spoilers that will help you.
Come on, Sammy boy.
That will help you better understand what's going on in the game, so you're better prepared, so you know what's going on. This is something regarding Amelie, and it's really helpful. Thanks to Morris 3341. Now that I know what I know about Amelie, it makes everything more crystal clear regarding the beach and Death Stranding and Higgs and Sam. So
Be there in no time.
all right, Shuki, you wake up. I finished the stream. Well, see, I didn't want to tell anybody. I just wanted to make like a surprise. I don't want you guys. I like to be unpredictable. I mean, what kind of a YouTuber would I be if any schmuck down the road can read my moves? I would be vulnerable. Stay unpredictable all the time.
Come on,
guys.
What you got?
Always stay unpredictable. That's the key. The more unpredictable you become, the less people can figure you out, and they'll never figure you out. It's like, well, I don't know. I have no idea. Is he going to live stream? Not live? I don't know. What he's going to do? Is he going to stream today? Not stream today? Is he? I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea. Just wait and see. I like surprises too, and I like to be I like to be it's by choice. I purposely like to be unpredictable, and I think some people like that too.
You should have more faith in yourself.
It's just it makes it more interesting. It makes it more fun. Honestly, it makes it more fun for me. Like, people are like, oh, I subscribed to this guy because I was on board with him trashing this game, and now he's playing it. Like, what's going on with this guy? Like, I like that. I mean, I like that, man. I like, it's fun. It really is fun. People think they figured you out. Like, oh, this guy, okay. He's just like me. He likes to trash these games. He's a shit talker, blah, blah, blah. And then they find out, what? Unsubscribe. He's not a shit talker. I don't know what he is. Well, that's the fun fact. Like, you don't know.
Don't worry.
Be unpredictable. All right, but I'll be back. It's true, Shuki. I mean, it's true. I just like I always listen. You can ask around some of the veterans. I'm pretty sure you know, Shuki. I don't need to tell you. I'm sure you spoke to some of my veterans, and some of them who, I had a falling out and all that, which we don't need to talk about that. And they'll tell you, he's unpredictable. You never know. And some people actually like that. I know some people don't, but I also find out there's a pretty good number of people who actually said, that's one thing I like about 4K. You never know. You just don't know, man.
Core muscles.
It's like, roll the dice, see what happens. Just like roll the dice, you never know. And I think that's what makes my live streams interesting. You never know when Ray Liotta is going to come out. You never know which direction the stream's going to go, or what we're going to talk about, or which direction philosophically we're going to go, or what type of comedy we're going to jump into. And I like that unpredictability. I think it makes it more fun. It makes it more entertaining. And because remember,
keep it up.
This is entertainment business at the end of the day. If I'm not entertaining you, then I'm not doing my job. Remember, if I'm just one of those guys who just like, if I'm one of those guys, remember, then I'm not doing my job. So unpredictability mixed with a little bit of everything makes it more entertaining. It's like a WWE, you know. Sometimes they go in a script, sometimes they change the script the last minute. Sometimes Vince McMahon would say to, you know, Triple H on his earbud, all right, let's go off the script, change that. And it worked. Actually, Vince McMahon said this sometimes. Yes, they have a script, so they know exactly roughly what everyone's going to be saying, but sometimes they'll change the script the last minute. And then reaction on the other wrestlers, like, what? See, that's how you get the ratings. That's how you get the ball moving. Like, that's why Vince McMahon was so successful. Because behind the scenes, he's always monitoring, watching, let's go off the script. Nah, off the script, man. Let's surprise everybody. No one's going to see this coming. And it works. It really does. That's what makes for a great TV.
Not so bad.
Makes for great entertainment. It's that unpredictability. Yeah, listen, I mean, no offense, but there's a lot of snooze fest, man. Like earlier today, I was like watching some of the snooze fest. I was like scrolling some of the YouTube channels, and it's just this. Thank you for that $2 donation. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you guys check out my merchandise down below. Also, go to my GoFundMe page and my Patreon. I would really appreciate it. Also, check out my second channel. Thank you.
Don't worry.
You know,
you got this.
That's the kind of snooze fest that's out there, man, for sure. You got me till the end of days. Well, don't miss me, Shuki. I'll tell you when I'm coming back. Today, around 3 o'clock, dude. Around 3 o'clock, trust me, I'll be here. And 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll continue with this, and I'm sure more people will come in because it's 3 o'clock. I'm still kind of sick, but a little bit better. I'm on antibiotics, and I'm bleeding from my eyes. Wait till you see my eyes, dude. You don't know how bad my eyes are, dude. You want to see how bad my eyes are? Oh, dude. I'm turning into a vampire. Here, watch. Dude, you ain't seen nothing. You want to see something scary? Watch this. You see that? Yeah. That's how bad they are. But antibiotics are taking care of it. It's some kind of infection, some kind of virus. I don't know.
Keep it up,
Sam. All right, Shuki, everybody. 3 o'clock today. Part 2.